I'm just gonna start. Other people figure out when to, like, transition. Anyway. Art time. I think I have to download it. I don't stream for a day and suddenly I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Great. You know, like Twitch has the thing about talk to your viewers even if you don't have viewers. But it's really hard to talk to no one. As if you don't do it anyway in front of a mirror. Yeah. Why do I do this to myself with perspectives? Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Then I struggle with drawing a chin for an hour. That's so fun. It's what I needed today after having a break. Chin struggles. What am I even talking about? I know this will look very cool when I'm done, but holy shit, man. It's fine. Art is a struggle. Because I made it, make it one. Clearly. His head is too big, our body is too small. It's not proportional, but look at this. It's digital art. I can change that very quickly. I think this is the reason why I mostly do digital art nowadays. It's just so much easier in certain ways, and then so much harder in the other ways. It all comes back into one thing. I feel like whenever I draw on paper, I get set on proportions better than digitally, but like, yeah, I can just correct it digitally very quickly. I think I draw faces better on paper. Like, I don't struggle as much. Yeah, I have no idea. Mm. I mm, I guess that works for now. I'm gonna leave it. It's too early in my drawing process to get angry. I can still fix it. I swear. It's fine. It will be fine eventually. I hope. It all comes back together into a proper drawing eventually. Just the process and all that. I don't know. I am making myself trust myself. Such funky hair. I feel like I'm using the word funky a lot, and I don't really hear people use that word generally. I guess I'm special like that. Especially challenged. 'Cause what the hell? Only have chosen this character because they have very cool long braids. Why you open it? And I really wanted to draw them. Also, I like the hair. I'm mildly confused about the clothing, but that's fine. I will draw them in a sweater anyway. That's not the problem if I change it. This head is definitely too big. It's... I will remedy it probably. Just make everything else bigger. Like before. Why do I do this? Hi, Sai. Welcome. I added a new plushie to the roster. They're multiplying, yes. I did want to make a bunch of them. I might start like making them smaller eventually so more of them will fit, but yeah. Or maybe I will add them on top as well. We'll see, we'll see. Just a whole frame of plushies. Oh, the plushies. How are you doing today, Say? Me? I am good now. I was kind of dead for like an hour ago, but the coffee is kicking in, I think. Cause I've been because the weather is changing like constantly every like day or two, from being very hot to like cloudy. My body is not taking it too well. I would like more cloudy. I do not like sunlight. Yeah, that's true. And I mean, I also prefer it being more cloudy than like hot, you know. But I think the worst thing is when it's constantly changing between one or the other. For me, at least, because I am so exhausted. 'Cause I was thinking today I'm gonna be so dead when I start streaming, but I wanted to anyway. But thankfully, the coffee is working. So I'm not dead. This arm is weird. Never mind. If coffee, you know that, guys. Yeah. I feel like I drink one in the morning and one in the like after 3 p.m. because it's when I start dying. I don't like coffee. I have much tea instead. I, what's interesting. I actually didn't drink coffee for a very long time. I only started when I was around 18. I'm pretty sure, which a lot of other people my age started much earlier. But I was like, I don't want to. And I still can't really drink proper coffee. Only like either very like a latte, which is half milk, or instant coffees with also with milk though. I can't really have strong stuff. But caffeine is helping nonetheless. I don't really drink much tea when it's warm. I'm British, I think I would die without tea. Fair enough. I do like me my tea, you know? Although usually green tea is my favorite. I have a really nice white tea right now. Oh, I didn't. I don't think I tried white tea yet. I think we have it at home. I just didn't drink it yet. I've been loyal to my green teas. Or like herbal teas sometimes. also used to not like any fruity teas, but I did find one that I do like, and it's an herbal tea, but it has raspberry and lemon in it, and I do like it. And I do drink some green teas with fruits as well. Either like, how do you call that? I need to translate my fruits. Quince? I've never had this said in English, Jesus. Quince, damn. Or like, field berries or whatever you call that. Like the ones that you find in forests and all that. I don't know. We in Polish we use this word like forest berries for like a mix of different berries as a flavor. But I never heard it being used in English like that, so I don't even know if you have like flavors like that. They're just like mixed berries. Like forest fruits in English. Yeah, kind of like that. A lot of teas or like juices in Poland have this mix of berries as a flavor. That it's usually just like forest fruits. It's very common here. It was always interesting for me how different flavors are of things just in general in different countries. Like apparently we in Poland have a very we have like a lot of different flavors of like chips or like crisps in British, I guess. It just I my English is a mess because I use chips for the snack because it's very similar to how in Poland we say it. That's why I use this. But I use more British words for other things, so it's just like Jesus. Some people probably are very confused when I'm speaking. Sometimes I wonder if we just like took some English words sometimes and started using them. Because in Poland, for the snack chips or crisps, we call them chipsy, which is basically the same word. So I feel like we totally taken that from English or any other language that also uses this word. Rewards get passed around with things, I guess. Yeah, that's most likely it. I just never read on it, actually. At least on this specific word. I like when there are words in different English-speaking countries that mean very different things. uh, I mostly know about like the differences between British and American because well, I had the most of it. Like I learned the most from these variants of English. Australian English scares me. They are special. Sometimes I hear how they call things, and I'm like, I can see where the word came from, but also, what the fuck? How is it so much different? Maybe it's because they are so far away. They're just like, actually, fuck your version. We're doing our own thing. Which, considering the history of how what Australia was, I shouldn't be really surprised they would want to change a lot of things. And all our prisoners over there. Yeah, I know. I am informed somehow. Well, we had it in history. I remember some things still. I actually had like additional history of Britain and USA because of my university. I don't remember much, but I had it. I'm just a little stupid when it comes to history. I guess hello! Welcome, welcome. I think they majorly were just Irish people we didn't want. Probably. I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. History is crazy. I never liked history classes because I'm not good with remembering dates and names, and that was basically the only thing you had to remember in history classes to pass. So I sucked at it. History is usually taught in such a boring way. Exactly. I always say that history shouldn't be graded. It should be taught because you have to know these things existed, right? But a lot of people will never remember the details anyway, even if they have to like study, because it's very hard to remember all of this. It's so many years of history, so many different historical characters and the dates. There's no way someone who isn't interested in it will remember all of it. So I see, like, it's important to learn about it, but it's not that important to like remember every detail, I would say. So I don't think history should be graded, really. It should be just taught. Because even if you don't remember a lot of things, you will still recall that these things happen, right? So yeah, that's my stance on history classes in schools. Yeah, I think I agree with that. Yeah, but it's like, I don't know. It's hard to gauge because I understand that if there is no fear of grades, let's say, a lot of people just don't listen. But at the same time, I don't feel like much would have changed if that wasn't graded. Maybe some people would even listen more because that would be interesting, right? They would focus more on like the events themselves rather than remembering who did what and what time it happened at, right? Like, I don't want to remember the exact fucking hour war started or something. Was a series called Horrible Histories here, and I think did a great job getting kids interested in history. Ooh, that sounds fun. I mean, I am like mildly interested in history, as in I like knowing that things happen, and I like listening to like histories of different countries told from their perspectives, because it's very different from like what they teach us, for example, about let's say Great Britain, right? And what they teach you about your own country in comparison, because it will change, be different. I When I was translating at the convention, uh, we were. It was about mythology and a little bit about history of Myanmar, and it was very interesting to like listen to the like important mythical creatures within their society and why they are important, why they are connected to like historical things. Like, I'm not gonna remember all of it, but it's very interesting to hear about it. And if someone would like mention it, I would be like, "Hey, I heard about it once before." I would love to know what kids are taught in the rest of the Europe. Yeah, it's just interesting. Especially because your own country always does a little bit of propaganda to like your own country, right? They will always see themselves in a better light than things probably happened. So it's good to have different perspectives to actually say maybe we weren't as great as they teach us in schools. I guess internet does a lot of that nowadays, but still. Recommend Horrible Histories. It's a comedy sketch show. I might check it out. I think that not my person got bored of me speaking about history because they left. Unless my viewer counter is not correct, which it might not be, I don't know. It's fine. I'm just talking about anything, really. If someone wants to listen, they will listen. Alternative is me sitting in silence. Honestly, I use these streams partially to like motivate myself to draw, which it does really help actually. Not that I wouldn't draw though, but yeah, you know. But it's like, I don't know. It's also nice to just talk about stuff I wouldn't normally talk about. I am a yapper at heart. Also, it's nice to have. I was gonna ask because Eurovision music's before if you had a favorite Eurovision song. I think I have a few, at least based on those that I listen to the most. I think. Hmm. Let me see how do you say that. I listen a lot to Tavakis. I don't know if you pronounce it like that. Brekatazis, the Lithuanian one from last year. It's just very pleasant to listen to. And also from last year, Lanoia. But I don't know if they are like my all-time favorites. They are just the ones that I listen to a lot. There's always a bunch of songs from each year that I do enjoy. I typically, when it comes to Eurovision songs, I gravitate to like folk sounding songs or something that's rock. Not always, but a lot of the times. I think folk songs have done better recently than they used to. Yeah, that does seem to be the case. I do always like when like Ukraine sends more folkish songs that are mixed with other genres. That's why I really liked Stefania when it won in like 2022. And a lot of people were like, "Oh, they won because of the war and all of that." But I think the song is really good. I also like this one. I think it was from Estonia. The one with the guys in suits that danced very chaotically with those string instruments. I don't remember which year it was exactly. It was very fun. Was there a bald guy with a beard? Yes. Yes, there was. I know that one. I don't remember who though. I think it was Estonia. Because I remember I associated it with the color blue, despite the fact that when they were on the when they were fuck words when they were singing, it was like the lights were yellow. So this blue makes me think it was probably Estonia. When they were performing. Jesus, why did I forget the word perform? But yeah. Was Estonia in 24? They must have been. I watched since 23, and I watched for like 3 years only. So they were within these years. Actually, why don't I play it? Yeah, the very long title one. So stupid, but I love it. Yeah. I love these this meme like songs from Eurovision. I know that some people are like, "Oh, why do they send these? They're terrible." But it's like it's so fun. I love it. I'm always upset when the boring ones get points. There's an Estonian ship from like 09 that my brother and I always remember called Malcolm Lincoln 2010. Let me play it because I don't recall it. I mean, I haven't watched it back then, so I don't remember all the older ones. I did listen to a bunch of older songs, but it's been a while. I'm very old. No, you're probably older than me, but I did only start watching like for the few years. So you know, so I was 9 in 2010. It was a little baby. Yeah, I was just a baby. My parents never really watched Eurovision, so you know, it was never really played in our house. I probably was playing outside instead of watching TV. It's a pretty song though. Very nice to listen to. Pleasant. Been playing drinking games with bro to Eurovision since you're well. I am a baby. But I also we do have the stereotype in Slavic countries that we drink since very young age. But I was actually not that stereotype. I did not drink until I was okay. I did not drink very much until I was 18. I had like sips of beer from my parents just to taste it, but it was gross. So I've beaten the stereotype. To be fair, I don't even drink that much anymore. Anyway, sorry, just occasionally. Actually, this one sounds better in audio, not on live. There are certain songs from Eurovision that I think I mostly only need drink for Eurovision these days. And we didn't watch it this year, so I hadn't drink at all. That's fair. I I drink when they're like, you know, social family events like weddings or what do you call this? Fucking Christian things. First communion. I don't know how to pronounce it very well, but yeah, one of my nephews. I guess it's a nephew. Had like the first communion, and we had a small gathering with family. And I drank with my uncles, because apparently, because my father and my parents couldn't come, so only me and my brother went, and they decided that because my father is not there, I will drink instead of him. Welcome to my family. It's fine though. I'm like, I have a very strong head. I don't get drunk, but my stomach gets upset if I drink too much. Oh yeah, I wanted to say before, from Eurovision there are certain songs that sound better in the studio version, but some are just so good live. Like the Rim Din Tika Dim, I guess this sounds great live. I hate the studio version. Drunk me's a good boy who brushes my teeth and makes me drink a lot of water. Yeah, I am just a little bit more happy, I guess. I get very giggly when I'm drunk, but it's not that much different. I can get the same without getting drunk, really, because uh, I'm very conscious when I drink. Like my clearness of mind doesn't change that much. I think it just makes me more brave because other people are also drunk, and them being drunk makes me like, oh, they won't remember half of it. I will, but they won't. Happy drunks are the best drunks. Yeah, angry drunks are the worst. This is dangerous. Yeah. Yeah, okay, okay, okay. Intro, intro. Do I like this sweater? Hmm. I feel like it's lacking something, but this character has like a shawl thing. Maybe I add something like that. I can't remember which song I heard the studio version of and was like, this is way better than the live. There is a few. It's like it depends on the song, really. Some. Their birthday today. Oh my god, it is! That's so funny, actually. It's basically birthday art. Oh, that's great. The song that's playing right now is actually much better in the studio version. Live, it wasn't as good, unfortunately. Marks under the eyes. Hmm. Maybe I should add some visually interesting things. I feel like I've been very lazy with sweaters this year. Last year I was much more creative. But then again, this year I'm doing a lot of different stuff, I guess. Redback, alright. I still didn't finish my Jesus Christ, coffee. I almost knocked my cup over. That's not good. I have too many cables here. I like this mug a lot. I wouldn't want to break it. Okay, that's actually pretty nice. It's wild how you add something like this and it suddenly looks so much better. Sweater patterns are very fun. You actually like spend 5 seconds doing them. Hold you close, come on, right out my body. Telling off your skin just to let you in. Isn't it a bit unethical? Going on my knees, have you any mercy? Every time you hurt me, baby. Tell me have I not given you enough? If you ever love me, let me go. This song is so pretty. I feel like I've been listening to like 20 songs on loop for the past 2 months. I'm sorry, but you're never sorry, are you? No, you don't even care. Can you spend around while I breaking all my bones, trying to hold you close, coming right out my body, tearing off my skin just to let you in. Isn't it a bit unethical? Calling on my knees, have you any mercy? Every time you hurt me, baby, giving you enough. Me, let me go. Let me go. I'll let you go and you let me go. Let me go. Let me go. Breaking my bones, try to hold you close, coming right up my body, tearing off my skin just to let you in. Isn't it a bit unethical? Have you any mercy every time you hurt me, baby? God, this song is so high. I should not be singing it because my throat hurts. I don't know, there are certain songs that no matter which tone I sing them in, my throat suffers. Welcome back! By the way, should I call you Mothman? Or do you prefer something else? Also, I thought I bored you to death with my history talks. I'm happy you're back. If you call me Mothman or Peachy like you did earlier. Okay, good. I was just painting. Ooh, what were you painting? Goes nobody. Walls? Ah, doing some renovations. I'll call you if I saw you were about to be a star. What are you drawing? I am drawing this character that apparently has birthday today. And I didn't notice it. So it's basically birthday art. I wanted to draw them because of the long braids. I think they look very cool. And it's revenge. At least it pays to be happy. Oh, me body. There's a ghost in my body. Oh, me body. There's a ghost in my body. I didn't like the... I was struggling with the pose at first, but the perspective didn't come out as bad as I thought it would. Could have been better, but it's not that bad. I think it looks even nice. Honestly, before I started streaming, I was like, do I want to stream or do I want to continue playing the fucking game I bought yesterday? But I was like, nah, I wanna stream. I wanna draw. I had a break yesterday, it's fine. It's enough. And I do need to like catch up with Revenges a bit. I mean, I don't have to, but I want to. What game? I I bought Retro Rewind, which is basically you have a VHS tape rental store, like a Blockbuster that you manage. It's very fun. I do like this type of managing games. Especially because this one is very charming. Doesn't look as basic as any other like shop simulators or like the supermarket one. Like it looked fun, but it was very basic. But this one it has like an art style to it, and it's very gives the vibe of what I believe those stores looked like. I don't think we had them in Poland in that way, unfortunately. So I did have VHS tapes when I was a kid. I had the Tom and Jerry on one. I remember me and my brother watched it religiously. We didn't have many tapes, so we were just essentially watching the same things over and over again. There was like a lot of episodes on it. I would almost say I miss VHS tapes. I even miss CDs. Like man, everything's digital now. It's not as fun. I liked having physical media on my shelf. I mean, I can still buy some things, but a lot of games are just like, oh yeah, you have the CD, but also you still need like Steam to play anyway, so you just get a key to play the game, like play the game, so you can't really play offline anyway. I'm so sad for the kids that never grew up with any type of like cartoons on physical media, like physical tapes or CDs or something. Everything also nowadays is so overwhelming with bright colors and sounds, and everything is so fucking fast paced. And now I'm getting sad for the kids now. Not the children. I'm worried that they're gonna start using AI for kids shows. I bet they are using it for some. But yeah, it's just sad. I've even heard that like mangakas are starting to consider using AI, and I'm like, man, like I know that the work like schedules of the people in Japan when it comes to animation or manga is crazy, and I would rather them just like rest more than use AI. Because it's so upsetting when you see artists falling into this AI thing. And I bet there will be kids shows made with AI because kids shows already are so like they are made worse and worse. I feel like they don't do them as they used to when I was younger or even before that. Like I still had some very old cartoons that played on TV at like the evenings, we had something called Wieczorynka, which was every day at around 6 or 7 p.m. There was an episode of one old cartoon that played. And it was like those very, very old ones that my mother still used to watch. So every day, me and my brother waited for it because we wanted to see the old cartoons because they only played once a day and they were very, very calming. Some of them like stop motion. It was very nice to watch. They don't make stuff like that anymore. Or they don't even show it anymore. Everything that's made for kids now is just very chaotic and it doesn't have that much substance to it. I remember watching Arthur a lot when I was younger. I don't think I ever watched it. I don't know if they had the Polish version of it. Maybe. But we had like a lot of like actually Polish old cartoons. And of course we had Cartoon Network that had like dubbed stuff. But there was this one stop motion one that I remember that was a little teddy, like a teddy bear with one ear that was folded, and he was called after that. Like I don't know how to translate it very very well, but this teddy was just it was the whole thing was stop motion, and he was just like a day of his life where he was helping other little animals within his village. And then at the end of the episode, he was going to sleep, and it was like, okay, kids, now I'm getting ready to sleep, and after the show is done, you should get ready to sleep too. It was very cute. Actually, I can show how it looked like. Oh, teddy drop ear. It was just this adorable little bear with a dropped ear. Yeah, and the whole thing was like that. And he was wearing pajamas at the evening or like at the night at the end of the episode. It was so nice. So we had those kind of things playing as those single episodes during evening. So things like that were much better for kids because they also taught like kindness and how to like I said, get ready to bed or something like that. Remember to brush your teeth, kids. And it wasn't loud. I think if I remember correctly, the whole episode was like dubbed by one guy, as if he was reading a book, kind of. And the actions that he was reading out that the bear was doing, right? So it was just someone with a very calming voice reading over like a story, kind of, and the story was happening on the screen with stop motion. It felt very comforting. But a lot of those old cartoons in Poland were just dubbed by one person because, I mean, we still have this. It came from because we were poor and then, you know, under occupation and all in history. So we don't really have that much dubbing, especially in like movies, and we don't have subtitles like some countries. I think the only things that are actually dubbed properly are cartoons for kids. But like older ones weren't, they just had this one person reading. And we have the same treatment for movies nowadays still. Where we don't have dubbing nor subtitles, it's just like one person reading everything. Imagine nature documentaries with one person reading over what is happening and stuff like that, but like translation for movies. It's basically that. I think it's the standard in a bunch of countries around Poland too. These Slavic ones. Because, yeah, war occupation or. They just kind of stayed. It's definitely cost efficient. Because you only hire one guy. She had it in classes, in like translation classes. How there's a part of Europe that only has this kind of dubbing. There is a part in the West that has like full actual dubbing with different voices. And, there is subtitles as well. So it just depends on where you are in Europe. It's a different standard. And I have no idea what's in America. I mean, it's English, so... No, Americans actually make different fucking versions of shows in English. For some reason. They just steal. The funniest version of that I've seen so far was Broadchurch, which is originally like Scottish British. I am not entirely sure where exactly it was shot, like what studio it was. So sorry, we did that with The Office and Ghost. Yeah, that's true. But yeah, the funniest version of that is Broadchurch because it's originally from the Great Britain, and I'm pretty sure it's by Scottish studio. But don't like call me on that. And the main character is played by David Tennant, but the Americans made their own version of Broadchurch, where the main character is played by David Tennant. But it's different. It's just so fucking funny to me that they made their own version, and there are like, you know, it's an American version with different actors, but it's still played by David Tennant. David Tennant is universal. He really is. I love that man. But it's hilarious though. I know that in general, I find it very funny where you have English versions or like variations of something that was originally either from one version of English to the other version of English or like from another country, and then it was remade in English for some reason instead of making a dubbing or something, which I feel would be much easier to do. But who am I to say? I'm not into movie making. Because there was a lot of shows like that. But honestly, we in Poland we do that as well, now that I think about it. I find it very funny though. Because I don't know why we do this. Because we have a very popular show in Poland that is a copy of, I think it's Spanish? I have to look it up. Yeah, sorry, it was Italian actually. It's a show called Don Matteo. And it's a priest that's on a bike, and I'm pretty sure he solves like crimes or mysteries or something like that. But we made a Polish version of that, which is also called the same. Like the guy is called the same, but just a Polish version of the name, which is Ojciec Mateusz. It's literally just Father Matthew. So, and it's extremely popular in Poland. I actually really like it, this show myself. But yeah, it's a priest that rides a bike and solves crimes for some reason. I still don't get why they're just different language versions of the same shows, but this exists. It's also very funny because the ships in this show that I've seen on TikTok are very interesting. I would have never it like there's yes, they ship the main character who is a priest with the chief of police. And I understand it sort of because they become very good friends later on, but it's very funny. Because at first, when the show starts, the chief of police doesn't like the priest because he meddles into the cases, but he's a priest, so he's annoyed at him, especially because he's good at it. But later they call him more often, and he's like, damn, this guy's really good, and I know I shouldn't do it, but he really helps our cases, and they become friends. So people ship them. And I get it, but it's funny. Pastor Excopio, exactly. And it's not the only Polish show that has ships with church officials. There is another one that I think it's just Polish one called Rancho, and it's basically about this one village in Poland that there are twin brothers. One of them is a priest, and one of them is the mayor of the town, or like the village, and there's like it's just a comedy about like stereotypical Polish village life. But there's a moment where there are two I don't remember how you call the priests in learning. Like before you become a priest, you learn to be a priest. Vicar, I think. I'm not sure if it's a good translation, but though there are two of them, and people ship them. And there are certain scenes when where I'm like, I can see where the ship came from. But Polish people do like shipping the fucking church officials. Which is another funny, interesting thing about the show is that the twin brothers are played by the same guy. I always find shows like that interesting. How you have to like cheat the shots in the movie, so they aren't like you can't see their faces at the same shot because it's the same person. You can't copy the same person twice. So they always cheated with clever shots. So even if both of them are talking to each other, you never like see them at the same time. But like, you know, it's very cool to see if you actually think about it. Sometimes I wonder if the actors know that they are shipped. Good times on high speed bumps. I'm talking about Polish shows. And how Polish people ship church officials from those shows. Yeah, I talked about that there are two, I think this is called vicars. Vicar, that priest in learning, basically, that people ship in one of the show, and there's a pastor ex-cop ship in another one. Like, in the fandom, it's not in the show. Unfortunately. And the ships are like genuinely good. No jokes. I love people in fandoms. Everybody loves the yaoi, yeah. Especially since the one in Father Mateo, the pastor and the chief of police, they're like old men yaoi as well, because they're older. I mean, the show goes for such a long time that when it starts, they are actually younger, but now these men are like in their 50s probably, and it still goes on. But it's genuinely such an entertaining show. It's wild. I think, despite the fact that I am not really Christian myself, but I don't know, the idea of this priest just solving crimes but also like helping people is very nice to me. So priest shenanigans. He does a lot of things that he shouldn't as a priest. I mean, he solves crimes. That speaks for itself. That sounds fun. It is. And we were talking about actually, like, this is a Polish version of an Italian show. There's like a few of these type of shows where you have a priest that rides a bike specifically, and he helps police solve crimes. Where are you from, Speed Bumps, by the way? Like a country. And do you have some interesting shows from your country? North America, ooh. What do people in North America watch? I didn't give him Ebros. How did I forget? Fellow American. Yeah, we have 2 Europeans and 2 Americans now. I like that I just know people from all around the world, essentially. It's always so fun. Bend in my head, no. That's the worst. I'm asking again, are there any interesting shows in America that are like... I know that a lot of them are popular and just in general on the internet, but do you know any interesting ones that you liked, maybe? Do Americans have their own version of crime-solving priest? I just kind of instantly forgot a lot of shows, to be so honest. No, that's so real though. Whenever someone asks me, hey, what's your favorite of this specific thing, suddenly I don't remember anything. Head empty, what shows? I have never seen anything ever in my life. I have Community, which is pretty strange. What is it about? Community. Is it about Community? 6 people in community college, so do stupid shit. Ah. Now I'm thinking if we have any shows that are like school focused. I don't think there's some like trashy TV stuff with like primary and high school drama stuff. That's definitely just for like teens to watch. But I don't think we have anything for like college. Or I just don't know. Riverdale. Oh no. I've never seen Riverdale because I just heard like negative stuff about it and I was like, it's not for me. I'm gonna pass. The trashy teen drama I watched was Teen Wolf. Which, I mean, okay, to be fair, CGI in this show was shit. But also, it was weirdly good, like the show itself. I really like Styles. I was so upset when they like took Teen Wolf off Netflix. Give it back. I want my trashy teenage show about werewolves. It was so interesting though, because usually there's like a lot of supernatural creatures in Teen Wolf. The werewolves are just like main focus of it. But it's surprising that there aren't any vampires in it. Maybe it's good because we don't really have that many werewolf focused things in media. There's a lot of vampire stuff. I'm just biased because I like vampires. Me and my friend actually, yeah, we made Teen Wolf OCs that are siblings and that are actually vampires. Because we were like, why not? There aren't any vampires in the show. We might as well make them. We are really obsessed with the show. She watched it like 15 times. Which is wild. I don't think I've seen something that many times. Even movies. There's one like fun movie that I watch yearly, just for fun. I made it a tradition for myself to watch it once a year. But like actual shows or movies, I don't think I've seen that many times. I need to watch Project Hail Mary. I've seen so much shipping with Simon from from Iron Lung. I also need to watch Iron Lung. I know it's came to YouTube now, so I might buy it. In one episode of Community, the whole school gets rabies and the CIA has to memory wipe them. This is why it's my favorite show. What? What in the Men in Black shit is this? Oh, fucking hell. I love stupid shit like that. I usually might check it out. This is season 1, by the way. That's great, amazing. You actually sold me on this show, genuinely. There's something so endearing about stupid stuff like that that shouldn't work, but it does. There are just certain things that that make you like wonder if the producers of the show or like screenwriters were just throwing darts at different plot points, and the ones that hit were like, yeah, we're doing that now. Like throwing dice. We in Poland like have a lot of trash TV stuff that is just it's a lot of like either family dramas that every episode it's like it's like a mockumentary, I think. You have like fake family drama stuff that is shot like a documentary. Uh, and we have like a lot of it. There are some that are specifically focused on relationships. There are some that are like focused on families. This one, like like the school one, the primary school one, is also kind of like that, but focused on school. I don't know why Poland likes these that much. But there's a lot of memes that came like out of these shows that like basically all the people in Poland know. One of them is like a guy playing a song to a girl in a window. You know the basics. There is also one that it's a woman that is pestered by a guy, and one day she like comes back home and sees that her balcony door are open, and she's like, huh, I must have forgotten to close them, what the hell? And then she goes into the bathroom, and the guy is in her bathtub with like rose petals everywhere, and he has a bottle of wine. And it's like, what the fuck, man? It's such a meme. There's also like there is a Polish YouTuber that basically reacts to episodes of these shows. So you don't actually have to watch them yourself. He's just commenting over clips of them. We also have a Gordon Ramsay equivalent in Poland, but it's a woman. And there's also a show where she just goes to just a cooking show. Shout out woman. Yeah, let's go. Magda Gessler. The Polish Gordon Ramsay. She's also blonde, which is funny. And I think they're like similar in age. And she has her cooking show where she goes in like to different restaurants. I think Gordon Ramsay also does it. I don't know. I've never watched stuff with him really. Like she goes to different restaurants and helps them like fix whatever the fuck is wrong with them. And she throws a lot of plates. We do have a few cooking shows. Here's the star. The woman, the legend. Absolute gem of Polish cook shows. How old are you, woman? She's 73? What the hell? Yeah. I feel like Polish people have like very interesting view on celebrities because those people are our celebrities. The chefs. Welcome back, Speed Bumps. There's like 3 famous Polish chefs. You have Magda Gessler, who is the Polish Gordon Ramsay, but then you have Makłowicz, which he also became a meme in Poland, but he's more like a adorable. That man is cute as fuck, and we just love him. And this is just like an older bald guy that goes around Poland, not it goes around the world actually, and he tries foods in different countries, and he also cooks like the foods in different countries, and he's so passionate about it, and he just enjoys it, and he's so smiley, and we love him. And then there's Okrasa, but he also has a cooking show, but he mostly does like Polish foods. But he's more similar to Makłowicz because both of them cook like outside. They just find a space somewhere in like a random field or something, and they set up a space to cook. It's really nice to watch, and it's like actually like you can follow along and cook with them. When I might be back later. All right. Have a nice meal, PG. I don't know if I like this yellow, because their clothes are this yellow, but I might make the pants this color and the sweater a different color. It's slightly different anyway, but like contrast, you know. I just don't want it to be all yellow because I don't have the funny scarf and yeah. But what color works with yellow and this teal of the hair? Maybe brown? ish. Actually, that does look nice. I might change my mind later, but works for now. I had the same conflict with my outfit yesterday when going to a mini concert. Which colors fit each other? I typically wear just jeans with a random t-shirt or a colorful button-up shirt. I do have a bunch of those. I do sometimes dress like a father on vacation. It does happen. My style really goes from like I said, a father on vacation, or I'm dressing like a fucking, or I try to dress like a Victorian vampire. I don't have enough clothes for that though, yet, like fancy clothes. But I do like my vest that I bought recently. Makes me look fancy. I only have one suit yet for now. My only nice casual shirt was this bright, happy yellow shirt with Sun Tarot card on it, but I've been bleaching my hair recently and it's bright blonde at the moment. Planning to go white eventually. I admire the commitment. I tried going like white once, but it didn't work as well. Also, I had black hair for like 5 years. Now I'm just rocking my natural hair. It took me 5 hours to finish my coffee. Great. I made it at 3 p.m. Like around 3 p.m. at least. But I've been drawing this for 2 hours. That's awful. For my standards. I've really been talking a lot. And I have this issue because I am a very animative person. So when I speak, I move my hands a lot. So I can't draw at the same time usually because my hands are just all over the place. Oh no. Yeah, I am like They always say that Italians do that, don't they? Like they speak with their hands. I'm not Italian though. I'm far from Italian actually. I guess I have too much energy conserved in my body, and it shows in me throwing my hands everywhere when I speak. I just get really stuck on the sketch and or line art phase, which is my main setback timing wise. I mean, like you just saw, my sketch is basically my line art, so I can't really get stuck on it. No, to be fair, I do enjoy sketching the most out of my art, like, process. And since it's basically most of it, it ends up being quite fast because of that. Especially because I don't really shade most of my attacks this year. Like last year, I did like, I shade all of them. This work with me. But I also did like I drew only 22 attacks last year. But most of them, like I said, they were shaded, and I actually put effort into like making different sweaters for everyone and all that. And I actually tried a lot with the backgrounds, at least later. I really like this one. And I drew a cat in a sweater last year. But this year I'm just... Okay, first of all, I have currently 40 attacks this year. It's only halfway through Artfighting. I already did twice as much as I did last year. I am very normal. But it is probably because I don't shade most things, so it just takes me shorter amount of time. Also, I was attacked a lot this year, and most of these are revenges, which is in comparison to last year is a big change. Because last year it was my first year, and I didn't really advertise myself because I joined like 2 days before the art fight started. And this year I actually posted on TikTok a bit, so more people had opportunity to find my profile. Just give it some time. And I mean, you also found me because I started streaming. So that's an additional thing. Yeah. I'm really glad you did find me because I do enjoy your company, first of all, and I do enjoy your art a lot. I love seeing everything that you post on Discord. Yay! I am back. Oh, welcome back, both of you. Pretty arts. I've been saying that I've been drawing this for 2 hours already. This is like I'm slow today. I know it's still fast, but for considering how I usually do it, it's pretty slow. I have accepted that I am very speedy with drawing. Cassette. Fucking hell, I have too many things open. Give me a moment, I have to fucking turn on my lights, it's becoming dark. It's closing windows so hard sometimes. Wow. Also, I have no idea what cassette is. Sorry. Or I don't know what this food is. Please explain. Both of you, actually. I'm seeing words that I don't understand, and I wish to understand them. The song that was playing, I think the remix. It was Disease by Lady Gaga. Plain mashed up mixed with meat and seasoning and other. Oh! That sounds very tasty. Maybe I know cassette cover of it. Maybe. Maybe it was sampled or something. They do that a lot nowadays. There's so many songs that sound like other songs because they are just parts of different songs into a new song. You know what I mean? Samples. I'm explaining it in the worst way possible, but that's nothing new to me. I do have a tendency to over-explaining things that shouldn't have been so difficult to say. I'm just gonna be a child all day and finish chapter 5 of Delta. I need to see it still. I've not been in a mood to watch it because I'm an idiot. I've never played either Undertale or Deltarune. I just watch people play it because I'm very bad at games. Especially these types of games. But I haven't seen the 5th chapter yet. And I really need to because I really like Deltarune. I have been obsessed with Spamtena for a while. Took me like 2 days to finish the Titan boss fight. Oh, yeesh. That's my issue with a lot of games. Like, there are games that I would love to play by myself, but I am so uncoordinated when it comes to like playing games that I would just struggle and not enjoy the game. I'm getting there. Like I've been playing more variety of games, and I'm good at some, but I struggle at others. Like platforming games are difficult to me. And games like Deltarune and Undertale are typically not that bad for me, but I've seen some boss battles and I'm like, oh god, I would have not been able to do that with my skills. And I would just be angry about it. And I don't want to be angry at these games because they're nice and I want to enjoy them. So I just watch people play. It's similar with Resident Evil games, actually. Like, I do want to play them one day because they look interesting to play, at least. Like, fun in a way. But also, I'm so bad with games that has, like, management of bullets and all that. Resource management. And shooter games like that. And Deltarune is just amazing when it comes to storytelling. Like, it's every chapter that comes out, I'm just like, damn. The start of chapter 5 is really good so far. I really need to watch it. Because I don't want to spoil myself on accident. A lot of games I don't really mind spoilers of, but this is such a story-driven game. I feel like if I got spoiled, I would, like, it would not be a good experience to watch it. So I really need to get to it. And I think people who followed me on Tumblr because I did a lot of spam Tenno stuff would be very delighted if I got back to it. And if I go back to Deltarune, I'm probably gonna go back to that ship. Okay, what do I do for background? I really like the envy representation of Chris. Yeah, it's really cool. Like in general, I love how the characters are represented in just throughout the game. I liked it in Undertale as well, how Frisk wasn't really gendered. It's just like, oh, it's a child. What kind of child? Small one. And here we have Chris, who actually struggles with their identity through the game for a variety of reasons. And I do like that a lot. As someone who is an NB, it's nice to see representation. Small, silent, ambiguous child. Exactly. And of course, people had interpretations, but nothing was really canon ever. It was just, oh, it's a child. It doesn't matter. I love struggling. I am so undecided. Maybe I will use the friend. I have a lot of stuff downloaded and I don't know what to do with it. Well, that's fun. I don't like it. Not only I spent so much on this, now I'm gonna spend twice as long choosing what to do in the background. Why? This could be fun. Random frames. Sure. But it's not centered, so I don't like it. Why am I like this? How do people just come up with backgrounds easily? And I mean like proper backgrounds, not oh I'm gonna slap 5 colors and 2 shapes in here. Shapes. A flower is a good idea? I don't know. I really love Ryle say his whole struggle of identity is so interesting. Yeah. Especially because there are some like dialogue options that differ because of how you like. I remember one conversation, I think in the 4th chapter was it, where you can answer 2 different ways with Chris, and it's completely different vibe of their conversations. And it's just so interesting how, despite the fact that our choices in general don't seem to have that much how do I say it? Impact? Unless you like doing different routes, but you know what I mean. But actually I wonder if stuff like that will have impact. We don't have the game finished yet. But it doesn't seem like it does. You just have like more dialogue options. Or less dialogue options. Or like, yeah, they say something different. But I wonder how much that would impact what happens in the end. You're talking about the good keep smiling and you don't have to smile interaction. Yes, I'm talking about this one. Like, it's an interesting conversation between them in general. How you just like, oh yeah, you just keep pushing yourself. Oh yeah, you don't have to. Or you can trust me, and just like, it's fine. You don't have to be always happy and good and all. It's just, I don't know. Toby fucking Fox, you make your game so good. I'm angry. Honestly, I have no idea how this man does it. That the characters speak in such a way sometimes. Like, you can go from silly, goofy fucking onion sound, or chan, or whatever the fuck it was, to extremely emotional shit in like 5 seconds. And all of it has some kind of impact on you, and then you have the music on top of everything, and you just end up crying. From laughing or from being upset. Shout out to Tammy as well. Yeah, shout out to Tammy, the goat. Both of them really. Their teamwork is amazing with these games. We wouldn't have them without one or the other. I'm getting annoyed of this. I'm gonna do fucking shapes. I don't like this. I don't like any of this. This is really making me angry. I've basically finished, but I can't make the background work. What if I just don't do it? Fucking rainbow. Jesus Christ. My eyes. That was a bad idea. What the hell? Like, I don't know. images. This is like I don't like this. Why doesn't it work? I might really just do without background. I'm just gonna leave it. Save it first. I'm gonna start another one and think on it because I'm getting upset. I really want to be upset. Next on our agenda is Pink. I'm pretty sure she's a dragon. And I chose her because her wings are cool. So I like the bright pinkish purplish with black, as you can see by the view in the corner. Well, look at that fun pose. Is it entirely correct? I don't know. It's fine. Maybe music change. What else would YouTube recommend to me? Guitar covers. I like this one. Wait. I I posted like the second batch of my attacks on Instagram and Tumblr yesterday, and when I posted, oh, first of all, I had to like when you post on Instagram, you can post more than 10 images now, like in one post, which I appreciate because I don't care enough to make it into to post it. I drew too much, but on Tumblr, unfortunately, I have to split it in two because there's 10 images per post limitations. And when I posted both of the posts, almost immediately I got an ask with like, how many attacks did you fucking do already? And yeah, I guess I did a lot. I did just a couple. I mean, fair. It's a lot, but like, it was funny. It's like 30. Yes! 13! Sure! That's a number that I've definitely done. That's true. It's a bit a few more though. um, currently in my 2026 folder, there are 40. Yeah. I've done 40 drawings this art fight so far. You need the therapist. I mean, to be fair, some of them took me like 10 minutes to draw. And like 5 of them are a chain with Alec. So keep that in mind, I guess. You know what's the funniest? Like the ones where I actually rendered them took me less time than these normal ones, which is kind of funny. Well, I mean, you shouldn't be surprised considering that throughout these streams, I did like 3 attacks within the 4 hours each, basically. Are you really surprised? No, not really. I'm still like, even though I kind of I accepted it by now, but I'm still amazed at the fact that not everyone can draw that fast. Because I've never really had a comparison before, honestly. Like, yeah, you watch speed paints, but they are speed paints. People don't typically tell you how long they've taken on the drawings. Just about the chapter 1 CD. Ooh. Nice. Very nice. I am disappointed that this character has normal ears. Considering that they are a dragon. I did take a 1 day break and suddenly my art doesn't art correctly. Why? I feel like I've been struggling today. Atlas! Hey! You've managed to get in my stream for once. Welcome. How are you? I'm struggling actually. Uh how does that work when you go live? Yeah. It's good to see you. But yeah, I'm low-key struggling today. I took a 1 day break and suddenly my art is just not working. I mean, it's kind of working, but it's not working how I want it to work. At least I'm not dying tired. Because I thought I was gonna struggle with tiredness today, but no. I have energy. And I'm frustrated that art doesn't work. Or get you 10 cans of Monster, it was so. No, I don't drink energy drinks. I had coffee though that I've been drinking for 5 hours. Okay, listen, I have a tendency to like make coffee and I go into my room and I set it aside on my desk, which is within my range of motion of my arm. I look at the cup right now and I forget. And I just remember it every once in a while and take a sip and it takes me 5 hours to finish a coffee. I have issues, I know. I have this out of sight, out of mind, but the cup is within my sight, so it shouldn't like work. And yet here we are. I mean, this is why I chug like all my drinks. I can't do that. Like I just don't. I mean, technically with coffee you probably should do that because that's how it kind of works. It just gives you energy when you drink all of it, but I don't do that. And drink it slowly, and then I wonder why it doesn't work for a while. Fucking idiot. Drink it faster. Maybe it will work then. You know how it's supposed to. But no. I feel like I drink the morning one. Just inject into veins. I feel like I drink the morning one faster than when I do one in the afternoon. Caffeine cures all problems. I lie. It kind of does to me, which is very interesting because it helps with my headaches. It wakes me up. Generally, it's just whenever I feel like shit and I drink coffee, it actually does work. I think I'm lacking something in my body. I just don't know what. Energy, probably. I mean, I mostly drink it. I drink it out of habit, kind of, mostly, and whenever I have a headache. But yeah, nowadays, because of the constantly switching weather, like yesterday was very hot, today was cloudy as fuck, and because of that, my body just struggles. And caffeine helps keep me alive. And I get another voice, but I will try to be around. It's okay. It's okay. Have fun playing. Also, I mentioned it on Discord, but I technically can go like into affiliate thing with Twitch now because I qualified. But I am stressed about it. So I haven't done it yet. Because like whenever there's something with money involved or like my personal information, I'm like, "Ah, I know they need it if they want to pay me. It makes sense, but also I'm paranoid." So I need to like think on it before I do it. I'm just gonna pester Alec about it as well when she's back from the concert. I feel like I'm gonna be more calm when I hear how it works from someone who is an affiliate. Because like I'm probably gonna stream for a little bit at least, so it could be nice to earn some pennies, you know. It's also very funny that I streamed for like 4 days and Twitch was like, actually, good job. Welcome aboard. To be fair, I had like a lot of followers because of streaming a few years ago, so that helped. But it's still very funny. It's so hot in my room. I feel the humidity. I don't like this. It's not nice. Why? Why, weather? Why are you doing this? I hate summer. How warm is it even? It's 21 degrees. No wonder. I'm giving her very weird clothes. Everything can be a sweater if you try hard enough. This is really what I'm mostly doing this outfit. How weird can I make it and still make it look like a sweater? Maybe he'll ask me out on a date. Aww. That's so cute. You know where you're going, or is it a secret? A surprise? Perhaps. To watch the new Spider-Man movie. Ooh, that's nice. Fun date. Not that I've been on one to have a comparison, but it sounds fun. Watching movies is always fun. I've started doing it more a few years ago till now, and I've been on like the FNAF movies, a few horror movies. What else did I? Oh, I watched the third Avatar movie in cinemas. So far, I have to. Oh yeah, and I watched the last, the Amazing Digital Circus episode in the cinema. But I've gotta say, the last movie I watched was Obsession. I regret not going for it. Haven't seen it yet. I know the premise though. Kind of got spoiled, unfortunately. I also regret not going to the Backrooms movies. I really wanted to go, but I was so busy that month. I forgot that it was coming out. So I didn't go. I do like watching horror movies in theaters though. It really elevates the experience. I watched it with my parents. Oh, babe. That's a heavy thing to watch with your parents. I feel like my mom would like Obsession though. Though she might be a bit too scared. But she does like movies like that. Often when there are some more serious and scarier movies playing late at night, and she catches it before she falls asleep, she then talks about it in the morning. seen some good stuff. But yeah, she rarely goes to the cinema. I only go to the cinema whenever I am in the city when I go to uni. Because when I'm back here at my parents, the town is quite far and I don't have the driver's license. So I don't really go out much. I'm trying to remember what horror movies I watched in the cinema. One was Boogeyman. I don't remember what was the other one. It was interesting though that the first one that I went to with my roommate was the Boogeyman actually, and they had the sports sponsorship with a beer brand. So when you went, you got free, like I think it was an energy drink, but from this beer brand. So it was interesting. It wasn't as bad as I expected it to, especially because I don't like energy drinks. But it was fun that I went to a horror movie and I got a free drink. It was the first time I went to the cinema in a very, very long time as well. I was very lucky. The movie itself was fun as well. It's not like the best horror movie ever, but it was nice to see. I enjoyed it myself. Oh, there's one movie I would have loved to see in cinema, but I don't think it was ever released in cinemas. I don't know, at least. I'm not sure if it was in here, if it ever was. And I'm talking about Skinamarink. Maybe it was in cinemas. I would have loved to see it on a big screen. Such an interesting movie. A lot of people found it boring, but I felt like it was needed for what the movie was showing, really. But it's always like that with those slower paced things. People immediately, like, there's a group of people who instantly assumes it's boring because it's not packed with action, explosions, monsters, and all that. And I feel like it's very sad that there are people like that. It's also for anime as well, I've noticed. There's some mostly men that are so used to specific type of shonen that nothing else is interesting to them, and that's just sad for me. Like, so many people think Frieren is boring, and I think it's such a good anime because it's like you have a great balance of slice of life and action in Frieren, because most of it is just like, oh yeah, they are going around and collecting spell books, but then you have the 10% of the anime that there are actual fights going on, and the fights are going on. The fights are very great. And a lot of it is also just animated beautifully, so I prefer it over some mainstream stuff like Solo Leveling or something. Not to say that Solo Leveling is necessarily bad, I've not seen it, it's just not my type of thing. And I feel like Frieren has much more substance to it, but my preferences, I guess. Because I don't want to necessarily shit on other types of anime that are just full of action. I just feel like, I don't know, if you have something that only has action in it and essentially nothing else, I feel like that's kind of boring. What even is Solo Leveling about? I mean, I know that guy is like getting stronger, which is basically most isekai anime. Not all of them. Some are girl getting stronger. Ora. There's this anime movie called Makia that I found on Tubi, and it's similar to Frieren, especially with the trope of immortal elf deals with mortality of others and the fact that it's on the more chill side. I am going to write that down. I do enjoy those type of anime more now when I'm older. Have you seen Trigon yet? I have seen Trigon. The only thing I haven't seen is the second season of the Stampede one, but I have seen the original one, and I've seen the first season of Stampede. The original is so good. It is. There's some things that are questionable for me in the original, but that's just like, oh, it's old anime. It's gonna have questionable things in it. But I do like it. It's very good. The new one is also good, I think. It has better pacing at least. But I don't know. Makia is a very bittersweet movie, I'd say. Lots of maternal themes, both happy and sad. Oh. Well, I'm still gonna probably watch it because it's interesting, themes like that. Oh, I think I know what it is. I've seen clips of this anime. I wanted to watch it for a while. Thankfully, I didn't spoil myself on it because I didn't really understand much from the clips I've seen. So I'm definitely gonna watch it. But yeah, Trigun is very interesting as well. Like the themes in it are also something that I don't see much, I would say. I found it while browsing on Tubi. Also, the comparisons between Bash and Wolfwood and Olrugio with Kifri are very funny. Have I seen any interesting anime movies? I've seen a few. But I'm like basic. Movies. Of course, I've seen a couple of Ghibli ones. Ghibli. Well, I don't know how to pronounce it still. Kimi no Nawa, of course, the classic. I really like Koe no Katachi. Or was it Your Silent Voice? It's in English? Oh, Promare is cool. I love the visuals. Silent Voice, yeah. I know it's based off of a real story, which is kind of sad if you think about it. Because the anime ends well. The original story, I don't think ends well. But it's also a beautiful like message behind it. How you do shitty things and then it can turn against you, but you can still fix it in a way. But yeah, the anime does it in like, oh yeah, it ends in a happy ending, but yeah, things like that are difficult to deal with. I like it. It's nice. I haven't seen that many movies, like anime movies. Uh, Docusei is a nice BL though. It's also very like artistic, with the art style and in general how it's shot, I guess. It's about singing too, which is fun. Talking about voices. Gonna give her a skirt. There's this one anime movie called Josie and the Tigerfish, I believe, where the dude takes care of his disabled girl and it gets really depressing. Aww. I do kind of avoid sad things. Because, I don't know. I mean, I know a lot of good things are also sad, but sometimes when I know that something is sad, I just avoid it because I can't handle it. I need to still watch Paprika as well. There's so many things I need to watch. Like a dragon lady. She's supposed to be 15, so I'm not covering her up because if she wasn't, I would have made it more sexy. The proportions are not great at the moment, actually. How about I just make the dress longer and I don't have to draw the legs? That's a great idea. Other solutions, yes. Also, I like drawing long dresses too, because the material is so flowy. Since I got better at like actually drawing folds in clothing, it's been very fun. I don't think this is getting a clean sketch. I still need to do background to this, by the way. I would have liked to... Actually, I want to finish this because I want to put it up today. So it's still the character's birthday. I'm gonna do a shape in the background. Not worry about it. Actually, this pink doesn't look that bad. And let me... I want to throw flowers in this. You know what? I am not going to overthink this. And just trust the process. Hope for the best. And all that. It's fine. Or like is working. You know what? Browns are okay. Yeah. I've decided it's okay. And I'm not going to think more about it. Sure. Whatever. No, I'm not thinking about this. It's good. It's perfect. We're closing this chapter. It's done. Whatever. Yeah. What is your name? Yuri. I'm probably not gonna like it anyway, so I'm just gonna... Yeah, it's done. I'm gonna post it so I don't have to think about it. I lost it. Where are you? Here. It's not that bad. It's good actually. It's fine. It's fine. Hi. Hi, Natalie. I am. I've been so frustrated with this art. I decided to just post it and not worry about it. It's fine. I'm yeah, it's yeah. Clean. I'm done with this. We are moving on. This is finished. And I don't have to think about it. Back to the Dragon Lady. Which I'm also partially not happy with, but that's fine. Today is just a day. And I'm choosing to ignore how frustrated I am. So it's fine. I can't use sound right now, but I just wanted to say hi and wish you a great stream. Thank you. Hooray. I I drew one wing and I forgot about the other, really. This technically shouldn't be like that. Probably just one color on the outside, actually. How do wings work? How do dragon wings work? Do I want to worry about it now? I should. Day is really testing me. I guess I have a music from Delta now. Partially, and whatever the hell this is. I think I just needed guitars in my life. I would tell you but I cannot conjure up the words to explain my process of drawing dragon wings. That's okay. I'll just manage. It's not gonna be great, but it will work. I mean, I kinda know how to draw wings in general, but like, very vaguely. I am mostly used to drawing angel and bird wings, really. I don't really have any dragon characters. Which is really a mistake on my part, honestly. That looks good enough, right? Right. You know what it... You... Yeah, yeah. I don't like the eye though. Her face is throwing me off. Why? Yeah, it looks good. Okay. I need to fix this. This is annoying. Yeah, the perspective was just wrong. Looks better now. Hello, what is this playlist doing? I don't even know anymore. I see bad apple later on. I've talked I wanted to watch Paprika, so I guess the music came to me. I used to be very good at drawing like those, like 3/4 sides of face, but now I struggle. I'm so like I've been drawing so many characters from straight on. That perspective change is just. Sometimes I'm surprised I can see through my own sketches with the amount of mess that it becomes. Instead of what did the author had in mind, it's just what did the artist mean? And the artist is me, and I'm cleaning up my own sketches. Fair playlist. It's genuinely just like I'm clicking on YouTube mixes from stuff. It's begins with stuff that I do listen to, and then it devolves into whatever the fuck this is. I have not listened to this song before, like on YouTube. I feel like I did a bit too much with this outfit. I didn't know this song was so long. Oh yeah, there was a moment in time when I had this song play on loop for like an hour and a half. Yeah, I do have moments where I have songs that I just really like at the moment, and I just play them on loop for hours. Is this magnet? Holy fuck! Old Vocaloid shit. The OG lesbian Vocaloid song. The OG lesbian Vocaloid song. I mean, it's just these two singing to each other. Like, I mean, this is fucking gay. Yeah, and it's a very old song. This rendition is new, but like the song itself, it's fucking old. When did this song come out? "2009." They were gay since 2009. Good for them. Actually, that's not even the only old Vocaloid song where Miku ends up with one of the girls. It's when lesbians were created. There's another song where Miku falls in love with Rin, who is an angel. But because she's an angel, it's like forbidden love. And then Rin cuts out her wings, becomes a man, like she takes a figure of a man, which is basically Len, and then they do the deed actually, and then it's sad because Miku gets shot by one of the other angels, and Rin, in hopes, in like to help her, gives her life up so Miku can leave. So it's like fucking tragic lesbians. I love Vocaloid. Doomed Vocaloid Yuri, no, for sure. There's also like, for a very, very long time, Len died a lot in the songs, like in general. If it was a sad song, if Len was in that song, there was like 90% of like it was sure for like 90% that he would die. I don't know why. Like Vocaloid producers just loved killing Len for some reason. And the worst thing was that the songs were bangers. So you were just like vibing and crying at the same time. It's kind of like this Stromae, French singer with his songs that are bangers but are sad as fuck. But I feel like that's most Vocaloid songs actually. The one that's playing right now is depressing as fuck. But it's a vibe. And then you have Oliver, who is a tiny boy that his voice is used for the most fucked up songs ever. There's just something. Isn't this about a guy thinking about killing himself? Yeah. Because I think the producer of the song I don't know if he's still alive actually, which is sad to think about, but I don't know. That's why I don't want to like say confirm, but I think he is depressed. That's why he made it. It's like a cry for help, kind of like Wowaka's whole discography basically before he died. Yeah, bad apple. Yeah, the guy who made this killed himself, sadly. Yeah. It's like, it's so unfortunate how a lot of artists of different kinds, be it music or like drawing or whatever, struggle, and they help themselves through art, but ultimately there is a percentage of them who unfortunately dies. It's just sad. What did I return to? Yeah, we kind of started talking about sad Vocaloid songs and sad. Welcome back! Also bad apple. But it's so ironic how the most depressive Vocaloid songs are the most catchy ones. Like, why are you making me cry but also want to dance? Stop. Shaking as well crying. Oh, for real though. Oh, there's this one song called I just had a 40-minute Overwatch game, never again. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. Overwatch is evil. It ended in a draw. Oh my god. All this in for what? But yeah, I wanted to say there's one Vocaloid song that, especially a cover of it by Mafu Mafu, is so gutturally emotional that I cry every time listening to it. And it's a song called Hated by Life Itself. And it's just basically about just how life is fucking hard and like, but despite it being so hard, there are always people who care about you, so please don't give up. And it's basically that song, and every time I listen to it, especially to that cover, I cry. I just cry. Because he ends up screaming in this cover, but it's like so emotionally screaming. It's just like, wow. It's a lot. And I'm not gonna play it on stream because I don't want to cry. What's it called again? Hated by Life Itself. Especially the Mafu Mafu cover. I can send it on chat. Then I need to find a way to raise your volume because I am deaf and this is quite quiet. It's probably my fault. Because I am generally not loud. But I have my mic pretty, like, high on the thing, but I probably could make it more somehow. Wait. Did that help? It's a very important question. If not, I can... Because I am not a professional streamer. I have... I have not streamed much. I use this mic on Discord mostly nowadays. I have no idea how any of these options work. I am technologically challenged. Honestly. I think it worked. Good. I'm glad. I can boost it even more if necessary. If you ever want help setting up OBS, I'm sure Alec or myself are always willing to help. Alex at BTS right now. I know she is. She's texted me some videos. Maybe boost a little, like, a little more. Okay, okay. I can do a little more. I hope that will help. I am gonna play around because it's hard for me to like know because I don't hear myself. I could technically hearing myself, but because I probably should like speak to my mic better as well. But I do not have a very loud voice, so it's not helping my case. I get it. It took me forever to find my sweet spot. Yeah, I I honestly did not do much when it comes to settings in OBS because I used to have it set up a bit, but then it was fucking 5 years ago, and OBS had updates, and all my settings went to shit. And also, I would probably have to like life of returning to OBS. Yeah, it's probably also my mic. Like I could probably set it up separately as well, so it's just louder in general. Because I do know that this mic is quiet. But it's like it's a cheap mic I got years ago. I guess on Discord it sounds great, which is why it's throwing me off. Eh, I think I did have myself boosted on Discord in general, because I know some people think I'm quiet, so I don't know. Maybe it depends. I don't. Technology is weird. I am gonna look into. I also had you on like 200% on Discord. Yeah, that's the thing. I do know that this mic is pretty quiet because whenever I don't use it and I just use my laptop's microphone, I'm much louder. So it's definitely the mic. I don't have any settings for it. It's just like you connect it and that's all. Good luck. What mic is it? It's a Mad Dog. I I don't I I'm too lazy to get the box. So I'm not gonna tell you which model it is. But it's yeah, I found this mic. It costed like 250 PLN, which is like fucking divided by 5 and you have it in dollars. Math. It's like around $50 USD, more or less. Or it was, at least. I bought it years ago. So it's not like the most amazing thing ever. I'm a dumbass. Why? I muted the stream and I was wondering why everyone happens to the best of us. Sitting in silence for. Don't worry, I did it with Alex's stream once, and I've been on her stream like 5 times so far. I too was sitting like, what? She's weirdly quiet. Yeah, I wonder why. I feel like Twitch is weird about muting nowadays. It hasn't been that much of a problem before. MK's great, my greatest enemy. It's so funny when I mute myself in OBS, but I'm not muted on Discord. So it still shows up as if I were speaking. I love not having shortcuts set, because I'm too lazy to do that. I said too much. It's funnier the other way around too. Then everyone just thinks you've got a lunatic. God, listening to all the Friday Night Funkin' music makes me want to play it now. Who are you talking to, Mr. Streamer? The voices! The voices! You're speaking to me. Can you hear the voices too? Guys, queens. I have not eaten food like all day, so I'm gonna lurk again and be back with a sandwich. Have a nice sandwich. Food is very important. Also, I need to drink water, because I forget. They're calling. Yes, it's the voices of me and my 4 other personalities. It reminded me of how Technoblade would say that his chat was the voices in his head. So it's kind of fitting. He is talking to you. I mean, he is here, so you know. That at least would be accurate. And much better than the plush is actually talking. But technically, Alia is also here. Just in a very small version. The new plush is named Teen Kakar. Yes. Yes, they are. I forgot that most people that came were probably confused. Why is there a new plush? I am slowly adding more. I remember because you drew them last stream. Hooray. Baby. I don't know who I'm gonna add next. But by the next stream, maybe there will be more. Actually, you know what, guys? We're doing a make mint, and oh my god, that's like such a good idea. Actually, I'm gonna make mint. You know what's even better idea? Not make a plush. Just put the whole cat here. I was gonna say we are making a music game break because I want to play Friday Franken, and you will have to deal with that. But I have to move my display capture. You're gonna watch me be terrible at video, like at rhythm games. I have to move my stuff around, but that's fine. I say I'm terrible at it, but I'm actually not that bad. I've played so much of it that I've actually gotten decent. Sure. What will random give me? Yeah. Sure. I haven't seen gameplay of this game in so long. I play it occasionally because it's like I like the gameplay of it. It was the first rhythm game in a very long that I actually got good at. What are my fucking wait? What are my controls? Rhythm game, yeah, a quick break. Esco. Well, I was doing it correctly. Actually, give me. We're gonna do the whole fucking Tankman week because I like all the songs, and they are difficult in a fun way.
Well, what do we got here? We should just kill you, but what the hell, it's been a boring day. Let's see what you got.
Sorry if you hear my keyboard. I've not played with this keyboard before. I usually play with my laptop keyboard. Suck. Love the so much. Yeah, it's so perfect for this song.
Pretty tight bars for a little dude who's simping over an ugly, boring little teenager.
It's also so funny because it reminds me of Rick Ross. It's also so funny because this original game is not that hard in comparison to some mods. Like, I've played Tricky, nothing scares me. Okay, a lot of scares me. There are crazy mods. chart is bullshit. That's why I also like mods more, because the charts are more satisfying in a lot of them.
God effing
It's
damn.
definitely not because I suck.
Well played, you little shit.
Not at all.
But
It's
this
the fault of the
war,
game.
and in war, people die. Man, get rid of fire. Sorry, no problem for you this year. Look who it is. Your sexually ambiguous
Skill issue.
friend. Don't you have a school to shoot up? There's one way to settle this. Let's rock, you little cunt. You little cunts.
3, 2, 1, go!
Jesus Christ, that's fast. That's not fast. Trust me, that is not fast. In comparison to a lot of mods, this game is not fast. But yeah, I'm happy now. Thank you for this break. You can continue drawing. Show me the speed. I could technically. Okay. I could show you. Okay, actually. You there? You there? Shall we see? I guess tricky is fast enough. So this used to be considered one of the fastest mods. It's not anymore. I need to actually game capture though, because that is a separate application. My go-to rhythm game is Hydrate, but it's mainly just left or right plus positioning instead of FNF arrow keys. I do like the FNF ones. Tricky. Okay. Oh, that's that is not in correct position. Just suck at rhythm games. That's a mini game. I mainly played this, like the mods for this game, and Project Sekai. And so this is based off Madness Combat, if anyone knows this. And I have my ghost stuffing! Also, this mod is fucking crazy, by the way. And it goes hard on this third song because there are notes that you can't press. Also, my game is lagging a bit because I'm streaming. This was normal, still. Also, hey Hang. This now becomes a problem. If it turns, please. Thank you. I'm gonna have like 100 combo breaks in this song. 'Cause this was a one that is just like, okay, it just shits notes. The next one, I did finish all three of those songs. There is one secret one that I can't finish because it's kind of hard. I'm like very close always, but I can't. But this third one, I did finish a couple of times, but it's quite hard, and I don't always get it. You'll see why. Also fun cutscenes.
Three, two, one, go.
Animations go hard. Yeah, I mean GF is a demon. She's just chill. Basically, the black notes hurt me, so I can't hit them. It's fucking hard. Fuck. uh, I'm gonna try one more time, and if I die, I die. But yeah, that's this song is hard as fuck,
3, 2, 1, go.
especially after you don't play for a while. You got this. I mean, I did finish this before. It's just been a while. I don't think I can do it today. But I can show you the hardest song that is literally called Unfair. Because I have it unlocked, as you see the golden trophies after you finish the hard mode. And then you go to free play, and you have expurgation, which is unfair. Stress me out. It is fun to play when you're not tired. But this one, first of all, fire song, but it has insta-kill modes. And it drains your health.
3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, insta-kill. So yeah, in comparison to the original game, this is crazy. Like the original is not hard at all. After going to mods, this gets crazy. And it's not even the hardest mode. Like, Tricky used to be the hardest mod in FNF for a while, and then they got more. Don't move this. You know what? You can see the reference now. Sure. Yeah, I play that for relaxation sometimes. Not the tricky mod specifically, but the game itself. The tricky mod does not relax me. Could never play that. Believe it or not, I have almost managed to win that last song. I was like literally 3 seconds from finishing it, but the health drain kills me every time. Because I don't hit enough nodes before it to have like full health. There's also a Mario mod with like, it's a huge mod full of levels based off different Mario creepypastas. And there is a bonus song that's based off like a Nintendo ad that is 10 minutes long. I cannot fucking do it. Not only it's 10 minutes long, there are sections that are basically death within the song. Like, that's not for me. I'm good, but I'm not that good. You know? I lucky forgot about Dragon ID after that detour. I hypnotized you guys with my mad skills. Artfighting. Yeah, believe it or not, it was just a break. It did actually relax me, weirdly enough. I know, I'm crazy. We've been over that. Yes, we captivated by your insane FNF skills. I would honestly love to play FNF just on stream one day again. Because it was what started. Like, the first stream I ever done, I played FNF actually. And I got like more than 10 viewers back then, because I think, if I remember correctly, it was the time where it was very popular. So a lot of people were just watching streamers. FNF was the first game stream. Yep, it was. At least, pretty sure. Yeah, it was. I don't know if I have the first stream on my channel. I should have. No, actually, I lied. No. The first ever stream I did was me playing FNF, and then I played Minecraft. Minecraft parkour specifically. And here's proof. This is the oldest video on my VOD channel, from 4 years ago. And I did play the tricky mod as well. I played the base game and the tricky mod, but I couldn't finish the last, the third song. And then I play Minecraft. And I drew. So yeah. My roots. I think for me it was Ruby Grim Ellipse. Oh. I've played like FNF, and then I played Minecraft for a while, and I tried different games. I played a couple of horror games on stream as well. I remember I played. I have one game that I played on stream that I actually was on a premiere of when I was in Spain, which is very funny. And I remember when I streamed it. Of course, like barely anyone watched me, but like it doesn't really matter. But I remember I posted about it on Twitter, and the devs commented. They were like, "Oh my god, thank you for playing our game." It was so nice, especially because it's a good game and it's not really. I feel like the game is not recognized. So yeah, it was fun. It's cute, yeah. Well, I deleted my Twitter, so I can't really show you proof, but yeah. What game? It's what was it called? Insiders Hide and Seek, so something like that. Let me scroll my VODs. Do I have it in VODs? I don't know. Yeah, Intruders Hide and Seek. No, don't worry, I believe you. And when I played it on Premiere, I actually played with the PlayStation headset. This was very cool. I played for like a half an hour. But then I got dizzy. It's like a stealth horror game. I think I also played Blair Witch on stream. Yeah, I did remember when I was reading like notes. Someone said on chat that I have I have a nice voice and they would like me to read bedtime stories to them. That's probably the nicest thing I've heard about my voice ever. Especially since back then I was extremely insecure about it. But I understand that, yeah. Getting my Ubuntu OC, it's time for him to at a different age. Oh! Extreme Koi reads as a bedtime story. Fucking bedtime story ASMR. I thought that's the Bible, not bedtime. Next stream, I read the entire Bible. You guys know I have never owned a Bible before. I mean, okay, the only Bible I ever owned was like the picture one for kids. I did that for stream once in my life. Never again. Gotta make it the old English. Oh my god. That would be unbearable, actually. One, because Old English sounds like German. and 2 because I wouldn't be able to read it. Because the alphabet was different. And wait for Koi to say, and the Pharaoh's heart got colder 50 times. Oh, the English is a trip to read. Yeah, I had it in uni. Not only I had to like read it kind of, but I had to translate it to a modern English with usage of a lot of dictionaries. Oh my. Welcome to English philology classes. Well, in full course actually. I did it on my bachelor's. The more I talk about the things I did in uni, like out loud, the more I'm like, what the hell? They put us through a lot. More stories from university. I can tell you like an actual crazy story that happened this year in my university, but like it's okay. First of all, there was a bomb attack. It turned out there was no bomb, but still, you can tell some of the worst. Grand non party, I'm quite. I think you can just say grandparent. But yeah, there was like a bomb alarm. But another crazy shit happened within the same fucking year. Was that one of the priests that gave lectures to like actually not to me specifically, but to like my friends. He went missing. Like that man just went out one day and no one knows where he went, and they still didn't find him. It's been months. So crazy shit happened. Like a whole missing person. Apparently he was very nice as well, so yeah. I'm kind of fearing that the worst at this point, which is terrible really, but stuff happens, man. Also, we have priests in our university because it's like it's technically Catholic, but most people that go there aren't really Catholic. We just have like additional stuff sometimes. And we have a university church. That I only went into when I was giving tours. Yeah, especially because like, also because I was giving tours, I know some history about it. So it was the first chapel, like a small wooden chapel that chapel, not even a chapel, I think. Just a small wooden thing that people prayed to, basically. But it wasn't even a building in like 14th century. And then they made a church around it, kind of on top of it. They made one part of the building which was used as barracks in the war. And then later on it was a university. That's very, very old. Also, our university is called after our Polish Pope, which he was also a lecturer in and like a professor in our university before he became a pope. So we have like a lot of memorabilia from him displayed in our university. And that's some history classes. Also, I didn't draw her horns and tail. Now I'm realizing. We live about 30-40 minutes away from a Catholic abbey, and the one time I went with my parents, one of their friends who just so happened to be a priest in training was there on his one weekend before being sent out to a different church. We got a personal tour after mass. Oh, that's so cool. I do like visiting churches. Like, I think they're very pretty architecturally. Yeah. This is not right. Yeah. When I visited my family's home country, I got to go to this giant church built in the middle of a town square. Ooh. Big church. The big ones are always so cool. I went to a couple of different churches when I was in a variety of cities. Like even the government banned people from going inside and the religious expressions in general. Oh. Well, that's a shame. I don't think there has been a single point in my time where I was not surrounded by medieval shit in churches. I mean, churches are cool. As buildings. I always liked looking at all the paintings and everything painted on the walls and the ceilings in churches. I don't remember how to call them, the paintings on the walls and ceilings. They have a name. Murals? Probably. I'm thinking about a different word, but now I don't know if it's correct also. Oh, I was thinking of a fresco, but it's like it's basically a mural too. Like it's a type of a mural, specifically religious, I think. Yeah, she came out nice despite taking ages. I have been streaming for 5 hours. This is crazy. Thank you, thank you. Despite the struggle at the beginning, it all came out nice. And we're not talking about the first art. I'm just done with it. Love dragons. Dragons are nice. I do need to make myself some kind of dragon hybrid OC. Do it. Dragons are badass. They sure are. For now, my favorite of my hybrid OCs is Zed, because they are an eel, like an electric eel hybrid. With like their saliva is conducts electricity. Sure, because they're on my Artfight actually. Let me pull them up. Show and tell. Them. They have a tail. And they're a mechanic. And they also have a prosthetic leg. Like, yeah, they're so cool looking. I love them. Let's go mechanic, yeah. I made them for a roleplay, but I never ended up participating in that roleplay. It was like an apocalyptic one with hybrids due to radiation. So his story was that he almost died in like a body of water that had eels in it, and due to radiation he mutated to have eel parts. And their saliva also is, like I said, it conducts electricity, so you can power things with it for a very short period of time. My favorite image of this is like putting a light bulb into your mouth and it starts glowing. But yeah. It was very sad because last year they didn't get any art until like last second when my friends drew them. But this year they got appreciated a bit. But because of the way that they didn't end up being used to the roleplay, I don't really know what to do with them. They're in the OC void. turn them into plushie. I can put them up. They would look adorable, actually. So, alright, next up we have Mint just being actually here and Zed as a plushie. I swear I'm about to open my dragon game just to use it for reference poses. I mean, if it's stupid and it works, it's not stupid. Okay, fucking background again. I'm just gonna... Okay, first of all, I need to clean this up. Background time. Hopefully I am not going to be as frustrated as with the last one. I kind of want to make a cloud, like... Wait. I have an idea. It doesn't have to make sense, but... I'm gonna fix this in a second. Yes, yeah. The alternate music just plays in the middle of everything. Okay, no, one more time. Cloud. Oh, that looks nice, okay. Do I remember how to shade clouds? The Hammer of Justice himself. Yes, exactly. I do not remember how to shade clouds, that's fine. Honestly, it's just gonna look fun anyway. Doesn't matter if it looks good, like a cloud. It's just actually I like it. It does, despite it being weird, it actually kind of fits. Oh my god, I didn't struggle as much. The colors are kind of shit when it comes to like hair color palette though. I need to make it pink, purple. Yes. Perfect. I am actually happy with this. I've yet to play Undertale and Deltarune. I have never played it, I only watched it. So like, you know. Sandra is so good. It is. Toby Fox. I fucking love you. And Tammy too. This music is so good. Played Undertale with my two friends voicing the characters, and then Delta mostly on my own. Must have been very fun with the voices. He did so well. Okay, I'm posting this, and that's all from me today. This was a ride. Actually, I cleaned the sketch. Simple background. It's fine. I recently was corrected that even if the character doesn't show feet on the image, when there is like 70% of their body, it still counts as full body. So this is actually full body. I did not know that because I don't read the rules and all. Can't type. It does not follow the rules. I mostly just undervalue myself. Hooray. Why do I have 7 notifications? Eh. Anyway, did not manage to draw this guy today. But it's okay. We can do this next time. I just like scars. I like drawing scars. And I mean, look at my persona. He has a scar. But yeah. It's been 5.5 hours since I started streaming. We do love scars, yeah. It is currently 11:40 p.m. I think it's a good time to stop. and hope for the best that this won't get muted too much. Although I am recording, but my recordings aren't the best because I stream as well. So it doesn't record very well, but it's fine. It's fine. Anyway, I'm gonna go because I just keep babbling stupid things. It was fun, as always. I am going to probably stream tomorrow, maybe. And yeah. Good night, everyone. I'm not raiding anyone at the moment because I'm too tired to care. Bye bye.